Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare
This is going to be a pre-recorded message from Bhakti Purushottam Swami Maharaj. And His Holiness Jai Pataka Swami Guru Maharaj will be joining us pretty soon. I just talked to Mahavara Prabhu. So give me 1 second.
Because they said is they give
to take to heart and to try to follow in his footsteps. We're also very honored to have Bhakti Purushottam Swami speaking, also from India. I hope that he's online, ready to speak.
Om Jnanatimirandhasya Jnananjanasalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Jena Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha Namavam Vishnupadaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimate Bhakti Charu Swami Neti Namine Namavam Vishnupadaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimate Bhakti Vedanta Swami Neti Namine Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Sunnabhadi Paschatya Desatarine. Can you hear me? Okay. Haribol?
Yes, we hear you well.
Yes, we can hear you well.
Very well.
Okay. So I'm going to speak about His Holiness Bhakti Swami Maharaj, who left us, for whom whole world is overwhelmed with grief. He left us in the ocean of grief and sadness. There is no doubt Maharaj was a great personality. But problem with great personality is they give great difficulties, great trouble, great grief to the people also. Because they're endowed with all the great qualities. Just like Krishna, who is endowed with all the great qualities, who is very expert in attracting the attention of others, who is very expert making people fall in love with him. Then he leaves them just like he left Brajavasis, putting them all in great distress. Looks like the great followers of Krishna, they are in the same line like Krishna. Just like Krishna gave so much pleasure to Brajavasis, attracted their minds to his great qualities, then he left them behind. So the point is, we have come to know from scriptures through philosophy, different philosophy. So this viraha, separation, is better than union in the kingdom of love, loving relationship. But in Krishna's case, Brajavasi is the last Krishna. Krishna went to Dwaraka, but again Krishna came back. And this is the secret behind the separation. When we are union with a lovable object, we derive great pleasure. But in between, when separation comes, after separation, that pleasure is 100 times more. So that is the reason why Krishna gives this opportunity of separation to his devotees. But here in case of Maharaj, now we all fell in love with him. Just Brajavasis, they're so attached to Krishna. After Krishna lived in Vrindavan, everything Krishna was doing, the way he was talking, the way he was walking, the way he was behaving, everything, Brajavasis, Gopis, every act of Krishna was coming in their mind, which was only cause of the distress. So much so, at one point, Brajagopikas, they said, let great yogis and sadhakas meditate upon the lotus feet of Krishna, but we don't want to remember his lotus feet. Because when that lotus feet comes to our mind, then we remember of those days when he comes back from jungle after grazing cows whole day, which so carefully we would put his lotus feet on our chest, thinking his feet is so tender, it will feel hot. So that gives so much pain to us to think those things. We don't want to remember. The same way we can see, we all feel now so much distress, so much grief to remember Maharaj's smile, Maharaj's talk, his loving emotions and everything. We are doing Smarana Sabha, but we can see his Smarana, his Smriti gives us so much pain that we try how to forget about Maharaj. So Maharaj, sometimes here people think he's like Vaikuntha person. But all of us, we have seen so sweet personality Maharaj is. I've been hearing from different persons throughout the day that when I see Maharaj, I feel he's like from Golok Vrindavan. Most of us, we must have experienced how Maharaj's talk is so sweet, just like it has been explained in Brahma Sangita. Katha, Ganam, Gamanam, Natyam. In Golok Vrindavan, speech is like song. He's walking like dancing. If you scrutinizingly observe, Maharaj's talk is like song, like so sweet, conquering the hearts of all the devotees. And when he walks, he talks, everything very extraordinary. So, in a loving matters, the separation is good from your lovable object, because when you unite again, that will give 100 times better pleasure. But in our case, we don't know. We'll meet Maharaj again. Especially, there is very less hope for me. I was just hearing many great personalities like many Maharajas like Indradumna Maharaj, Bhakti Govinda Maharaj, and Niranjana Maharaj. They're just speaking in Mayapur in Zoom. And each of them, they were saying, oh, we'll meet you in Golok Vrindavan. Somewhere we'll serve together to Prabhupada. So by hearing that, I was thinking, well, they're so convinced. They're so convinced that they will meet each other again. No? That gives some hope. Someday in future, we'll meet after long separation from our most lovable personality. So Maharaj, he came from very special, very opulent families, very cultured families, and he maintained his life throughout his devotional life also, very elegant lifestyle. He was maintaining Vaishnava attitude very humble, meek, noble personality, but very elegant lifestyle. His way of talking, his way of dressing, his way of eating, way of cooking, very chaste. When he speaks, you must have observed, he always uses very chaste words in his speaking. So that is greatness of His Holiness Bhakti Charu Sai Maharaj. So the point is, Maharaj, I knew his previous name was Kishore Kumar Das, something like that, but I never knew that. I always knew his Bhakti Charu Sai Maharaj, but first time today I came to know Maharaj Brahmachari name is Shirachora Gopinath Das. Very sweet name Prabhupada had given. I don't know how many of you know that name. Then about Maharaj's departure. This has become a talk of the whole world that Maharaj left in such a critical time. What was necessary for Maharaj to leave Ujjain and go to America? People are talking, was not there anybody to preach in India? He has to go to America. Why American people, disciples didn't stop him? But I could see Maharaj went different regions. Of course, Srila Jayapataka Swami Maharaj always mentioning one point, as if he has been called by Srila Prabhupada, Yogamaya pulling him over there. Otherwise, how could he decide to leave Ujjain in such a crisis time to go to America? But the point I feel that he is a warrior. Warrior always leaves body on the battlefield. So even if he is destined to go leave earthly planet, but he's decided to leave earthly planet on the battlefield. That is what he spoke before he left Ujjain. And all these great, my followers are there, done battlefield. How can I sit here? So I have to go also there. So that shows, and we can see how it is pre-planned that Maharaj will leave body, that he has mentioned, he has prayed to Prabhupada in his Vyasa Puja offerings, that so many of children have left. So I want to leave now, join to serve you. That shows Maharaj's deep attachment to Srila Prabhupada. And especially the moment Maharaj chose to leave his body, very interesting. It is just like Bhismadev, just like Haridas Thakur chose the movement, specific movement to leave the body called Bhisma Nirjana. Bhismadev was waiting for that movement, when that will come, that Uttarayan will come. So Maharaj left body when at the last day of the Uttarayana, which is a very desired day, Tithi, and not only that, and also Maharaj left, means he left body. Prabhupada saying Vaishnava disappearance means appearance. His disappearing means he appearing. He's going back to his home, back to Godhead. When he left body, when he went back to Godhead, at the same period, when Jagannath, Lord Jagannath in Puri, he was doing Niladri Vijay. That is the moment, that is the period Jagannath was returning, entering to his temple. That is the time that Maharaj, he also entered into his eternal house to serve with Srila Prabhupada. The same Tithi chose to leave body. Tithi Sanatana Goswami had chosen to leave his body. So in this way we see how Maharaj's departure is not an ordinary departure, it's very glorious. And Maharaj was very, very affectionate towards me. I know. Finish? My time finished? Yeah. Okay. So my time is finished. I'll stop.
Hare Krishna devotees. So this was a recorded message. So Maharaj was talking, so they had to, stop Maharaj because of the time. So let's now hear from His Holiness Radhana Swami Maharaj, and then we'll wait for Jayapatak Swami Maharaj, Guru Maharaj to join. He'll be joining soon too. He'll be joining live, and there will be a few other live announcements.
His absence.
Nama Om Vishnupadaya Krishna Preshtaya Bhutale Srimati Bhakti Charu Swami Iti Namine. Nama Om Vishnupadaya Krishna Preshtaya Bhutale Srimati Bhakti Vedanta Swami Niti Namine. Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Pracharine Nirbhishesha Shunyabhari Paschata Desha Dharane Bansha Kalpatarubhyascha Kripa Sindhubhya Evacha Patithana Pavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo Namah. This event is truly historical. I believe nothing like this has ever taken place, where among the greatest people in this entire world are coming together from all parts of the world through this internet technology to humble themselves at the lotus feet of His Holiness Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj. Such a testimony of his devotion. We have heard from many of Srila Prabhupada's most empowered and dearmost disciples and followers how deep and how real the impression that Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj had in their hearts and in their lives. It is truly incredible, and I'm hoping and praying that for the disciples of Srila Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj, who are at this time cast into a ocean of feelings of separation, that this will give an inner joy and an inner strength. How such devotees worship and honor your beloved Guru Maharaj. Today, I'm especially honored to address the devotees of Bhaktivedanta Manor who have organized this event. It's very impossible for my heart to accommodate that two people, two Vaishnavas who were intimately dearmost in my heart and life as inspiration, have both been taken by Krishna in the same year. His Grace Shruti Dharma Prabhu and His Holiness Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj. The loving relationship that the two of them had together was so special. His Holiness Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj gave so much of his heart to the devotees in England. Of course, all over the world, devotees are feeling the same thing. That is just who he was, who he is. Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj, I was always thinking, he's such a friend. He's always encouraging me. He's willing to kind of put aside my limitless shortcomings and faults and just see whatever a perception of sincerity is there in me and magnify it and magnify it and magnify it and appreciate it with the goal of making me better, a better devotee. But I'm coming to realize more and more that he was such a friend, he was such an inspiration to thousands and thousands of devotees all over the world. Shruti Dharma Prabhu, as a leader of Bhaktivedanta Manor, took so much inspiration, so much guidance, and was so dear to Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj. And in doing so, he became the life and soul of so many people at Bhaktivedanta Manor. And his loss is inconceivable. And now in the same year, His Holiness Bhakti Charu Swami, departing from this world, appears like an insurmountable loss. How do we accommodate this in our hearts? We have heard from exalted Vaishnavas the most intimate truths. Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, he taught that at the very heart of his teachings and his culture is love and separation. And through that love, union in separation. In the Gambhira, during the last 12 years of his pastimes, that is what he completely dedicated and personified himself to reveal to the world. The 6 Goswamis who were living in Vrindavan together, they personified this essential principle of Mahaprabhu's gift to the world: loving union in separation. And Srila Prabhupada, he would often tell us that he was always with his Guru Maharaj, Srila Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur. He said, there's not a moment that we are not together. Love and separation. His Holiness Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj, so special. During the last 9 months of Srila Prabhupada's pastimes in this world, he was brought into the innermost circle of Srila Prabhupada's most confidential associates. And it was Srila Prabhupada singularly who saw something so special, so pure in him. Srila Prabhupada recognized such a surrender, such a faith, that he brought him in to that inner circle and gave him incredible responsibilities. Srila Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj, he served Srila Prabhupada with such humility, with such total surrender. When I think of him, I naturally remember Ishwarapuri, who was at the bedside of Madhavendra Puri during the last phase of his pastimes in this world, and how he was such an exalted person, but he rendered such menial, humble service. There was such total dedication, and how he was blessed by Madhavendra Puri. And Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, to emphasize that quality, he accepted Ishwara Puri as his spiritual master. He chose to take initiation from him. Srila Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj served Prabhupada in that spirit. And
The same Zoom room.
when Srila Prabhupada departed from this world, Srila Bhakti Charu Maharaj
So good morning.
continued, in fact, in an ever increasing way, to serve Srila Prabhupada in separation. Srila Bhakti Charu Maharaj, as an acharya, really taught by example. His relationship with Prabhupada was so personal, and it became even more and more personal in separation. The things that he accomplished, the projects that he developed, the contributions to ISKCON, to the communities, to the GBC, to everything, are historical, incredible. We have heard just a drop from that ocean. He taught us, and he's teaching us that principle of love in separation. Because in that love, in our service, is the real union. And at this moment, I'm feeling such a prominent, incredible presence of Bhakti Charu Maharaj through the association of all the wonderful devotees throughout the world who are gathered to share our love for him, to share our gratitude for him. Srila Bhakti Charu Maharaj, he was in the inner circle by Srila Prabhupada, brought personally by Srila Prabhupada. And actually his life is bringing all of us into that inner circle of Srila Prabhupada's associates. It's beyond time. It's beyond geography. It seems inconceivable that in his last days, in his pastimes in this material world physically, he was in a hospital bed. But spiritual connection is not based on physical considerations. It's based on bhakti or love. Srila Prabhupada would say, if you are chanting Hare Krishna and I am chanting Hare Krishna, we are always together. By Krishna's arrangement, for those days that Maharaj was in that condition in the hospital, tens and thousands of devotees were praying, were chanting, were having special pujas. Those kirtans and those prayers were with such a sense of intensity, such a sense of helplessly taking shelter. Everyone was there personally, because the intensity of devotion toward a great Vaishnav like Bhakti Charu Maharaj is not limited by space or time. We were all in that room together with him in a most incredible divine spiritual offering. If that hospital room that Bhakti Charu Swami was in was the size of the Wembley Stadium, it could not fit in all the devotees who were gathered to sing and to chant and to pray with him. Srila Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj, he is certainly in the embrace of Srila Prabhupada. He surrendered his body, his mind, his words, his life, his everything in the service of Srila Prabhupada. At every moment, we know for sure that Srila Prabhupada, Sri Sri Radha Madan Mohan were there, are there, embracing him. And his love, his compassion will forever be embracing us if we sincerely try to live by the principles that he lived for. Union and separation. Let us all offer our hearts profoundest gratitude to the lotus feet of Srila Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj. And let us surrender our hearts to Srila Prabhupada in gratitude for giving us Srila Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj. Thank you very much.
We are online now. You can speak.
I think,
Yes, Guru Maharaj, welcome.
can I speak?
Yes, Guru Maharaj, please.
Obeisances to Srila Prabhupada,
I offer my obeisances to Srila Prabhupada,
to Srila Bhakti Charu Swami,
to Srila Bhakti Charu Swami,
Bhakavati Vachalam, Pangalanga Tegam, Yakipata Vahandande, Sri Gurum Nityanam, Pavananda Malavam, Sri Chaitanya Ishwar. The last 2 days, we've been having a Smriti Sabha or Smrana Utsav about disappearance of Srila Bhakti Charu Swami.
For last 2 days, we are having Smriti Sabha or Smaran Utsav, remembering about Srila Bhakti Charu Swami.
And so different God brothers, God sisters, God sons, daughters, nephews, nieces,
Different God brothers, God sisters, God sons, daughters, nephews, nieces,
are all expressing how they're touched by the great devotee care and qualities of Bhakti Charu Swami.
they all were expressing how they were touched by the
Vaishnava qualities.
great devotee care and Vaishnava qualities of His Holiness Bhakti Charu Swami.
One pastime I heard
One pastime that I heard
was how the Ayurvedic doctor had told Bhakti, said in Bengali that Prabhupada may leave at 7:30 that night.
one pastime I heard that one Ayurvedic doctor said in Bengali that Srila Prabhupada would leave at 7:30 to night.
So Bhakti Swami understood that.
So Bhakti Charu Swami understood that.
So he called Tamal Krishna and Bhavananda out.
And called Tamal Krishna and Bhavananda out.
Bhavananda.
Bhavananda, yeah.
And he explained what he had heard.
He explained what he had heard.
And they thought, oh no, because they never thought Prabhupada would leave, so they had made no arrangement.
And they said that, oh, we have not thought that Prabhupada would leave and we have not made arrangements.
And they heard a sound.
And they heard a sound.
And they ran into Prabhupada's room.
And they ran into Prabhupada's room.
And he had gone.
And he had gone.
Apparently, somehow he said that he couldn't leave the presence of Bhakti Charu or Bhavananda or Tamal Krishna.
Apparently, he said that somehow he couldn't leave the presence of Bhakti Charu, Tamal Krishna or Bhavananda.
Because there were such gentlemen and devotees that
because they were such gentlemen and devotees that
he couldn't leave in their presence.
He couldn't live in their presence.
So somehow by the arrangement of Krishna,
So somehow by the arrangement of Krishna,
they were called to the next room.
They were called to the next room.
And they left.
And he left.
I was thinking, many devotees asking, why not Vrindavan, why not Mayapur, why not Ujjain?
So I thought that many devotees were asking me, why not Vrindavan, why not Mayapur, why not Ujjain?
From this pastime, I don't understand that.
From this pastime, I could understand that.
In all of these places, with so many loving devotees, he would have the heart to leave.
If in all these places there were so many devotees, he wouldn't have the loving devotees, he wouldn't have the heart to leave.
So he went to a place where he was alone.
So he went to a place where he was alone.
There he had the Prabhupada box. He had a Srimad Bhagavatam.
There he had the Prabhupada box chanting and Srimad Bhagavatam.
He had the neck beads, the Brahmin thread.
He had the neck beads and the Brahmin thread.
The Vrindavan dust.
He had the Vrindavan dust.
And he had all the paraphernalia.
He had all the paraphernalia.
But there were no devotees present.
But there were no devotees present.
So he was free to leave.
So he was free to leave.
He was just, my realization was, he was so soft-hearted.
My realization was he was so soft-hearted.
Maybe in the presence of devotees.
That maybe in the presence of the devotees.
He couldn't have left.
He couldn't have left.
In 2012.
In 2012. In his Vyasa Puja offering.
He declared to Prabhupada.
He declared to Srila Prabhupada.
That you took away so many servants.
You took away so many servants.
Take me too.
Take me too.
Let me serve you.
Let me serve you.
So he had expressed that desire.
So he had expressed that desire.
And for 8 years, we had his association.
So 8 years we had his association.
And when his brother, Pran Govinda, his cousin,
when his cousin Pran Govinda
came into the room, he left.
He left. He had left.
But he had a smile. I heard he had a smile on his face.
But I heard he had smile on his face.
Bhakti Swami had said that he read today in the Varaha Puran.
Bhakti Purushottam Swami said that he read today in the Varaha Puran.
That even if a devotee doesn't remember Krishna
Even if a devotee doesn't remember Krishna
at the time of passing,
at the time of passing,
Krishna remembers him
Krishna remembers him
and takes him back.
and takes him back.
So I was receiving different wonderful realizations.
Like this, we are receiving many wonderful realizations.
I understood when he gave a lecture in Ujjain
I understood from the lecture that he gave in Ujjain,
that somehow he was being called by Guru and Krishna.
somehow he is being called by Guru and
That
Krishna.
night I couldn't sleep.
That night I couldn't sleep.
Why he left?
Why he left?
Now it makes sense.
Now it makes sense.
He wanted to go back to Prabhupada,
He wanted to leave, go back to Prabhupada,
and he couldn't have left in the presence of his disciples, the God brothers, God sisters.
he couldn't have left in the presence of his disciples, God brothers,
Because they loved too much.
because they loved him too much.
Anyway, we got the day from his God sisters
We heard that day from his God sisters,
today
from his God sister,
how they also felt very much cared for and respected by Bhakti Charu.
how they also felt cared for and respected by Bhakti Charu Swami.
Today we heard from disciples.
Today we heard from disciples.
It was a tear-jerking experience.
It was a
Tear-jerking.
tear-jerking experience.
How some of the exchanges between Bhakti Charu Swami and his disciples.
How so many exchanges between Bhakti Charu Swami and his disciples.
And we heard also how
We heard also how
he'd been encouraging the Sankirtan devotees
he has been encouraging the Sankirtan
in
devotees
Mayapur
in Mayapur
to distribute books.
to distribute books.
And how he said that it was very hard to translate the books.
How he said that he was feeling very hard to translate.
He worked very hard
He worked very hard to translate the books
into Bengali,
into Bengali,
and that the books would be the law books of the world for the next 10,000 years.
that the books would be the law books of the world for the next 10,000 years.
So he wanted them to be distributed.
He wanted them to be distributed,
Not even worry if people read or don't read,
not even worried whether people will read it or not read it.
because once it's in their house, somehow someone from their family will read it.
Because once it is in their house, someone from their family would read it.
So he encouraged the Sankirtan devotees, the Islam leaders,
So he encouraged the Sankirtan devotees, the ISKCON leaders,
how to keep Prabhupada in the center.
how to keep Prabhupada in the center.
And we are at a great loss.
We are in a great loss.
And we read today about the passing away of Haridas Thakur.
We read today about the passing away of Haridas Thakur.
Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, he also experienced mixed feelings.
Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, he also experienced mixed feelings,
Jubilation and suffering.
jubilation and suffering.
In one sense, he was jubilant that Haridas Thakur had achieved perfection.
In one sense, he was feeling jubilant that Haridas Thakur had achieved perfection,
But then he was feeling distressed that he would not have the association
but then he was feeling distressed that he will not have the association
of Haridas Thakur.
of Haridas Thakur.
I think we're all feeling like that.
I think we all feeling like that.
We are happy that Bhakti Charu is showing Prabhupada again.
We are happy that Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj is serving Srila Prabhupada again,
but we're distressed we don't have his association.
but we are distressed that we don't have his association.
We don't have his loving smile.
We don't have his loving smile.
I was told today by my secretaries
I was told that day by my secretaries,
today
by my secretary,
that when I was in the hospital
when I was in the hospital
after the major surgery,
after the major surgery,
he came to Chennai
he came to Chennai
and he cooked for all the devotees
and he cooked for all the
who were
devotees
serving me.
who were serving me.
And he prepared pizzas and other things
And he prepared pizzas and other things
and served the devotees
and served the devotees
who were serving me.
who were serving me.
So where will you find such a person?
Where would we find such a person?
And people were saying that
And people were saying that
they saw that Bhakti Swami.
they saw that Bhakti Charu Swami,
He had these qualities naturally.
he had these qualities naturally.
He was naturally caring and loving.
He was naturally caring and loving.
He was right. I heard Niranjan Maharaj,
I heard Niranjan Maharaj,
Indradumna Swami,
Indradumna Swami,
Lokanath Swami,
Lokanatha Swami,
so many devotees.
so many devotees.
Sachinandan Swami.
Sachinandan Swami,
Each was telling how they were touched by Bhakti Charu Swami.
each were telling how they were touched by Bhakti Charu Swami,
How they made them feel very important,
how he made them to feel they were very important,
and how that he had been a very wonderful with them.
how he had been very wonderful with them.
Sachinandan Maharaj was saying how
Sachinandan Maharaj was saying how
when he went to Germany,
when he went to Germany,
he gave classes, public programs,
he gave classes in the public programs,
and that people were moved by his speech.
that people were moved by his speech.
And Sachinandan Maharaj said that when I give a lecture, the people get angry at me.
But Sachinandan Maharaj said that when I give the lecture, people got angry on me.
But when you give a lecture, they're very much very favorable.
And when you give the lecture, they are very favorable.
You give all the credit to Prabhupada.
He gave all the credit to Prabhupada.
So on this day of remembrance of Bhakti Charu Swami,
On this day of remembrance of Bhakti Charu Swami,
I don't take too much time, but definitely have been greatly blessed by his association.
I don't want to take too much time, but definitely we are greatly blessed by his association.
And in one sense, it's a great loss for ISKCON
In one sense, it's a great loss for ISKCON
and the left that he has left.
that he has left.
At least we're blessed and with us for some time.
We wish that he left.
At least we were blessed
At least we were blessed
that he was with us for some time,
that he was with us for some time,
and that his followers and all devotees
and his followers and all the devotees
should try to follow in his footsteps,
should try to follow in his footsteps
to see the great heritage he left,
to receive the great heritage he left,
to always keeping Prabhupada in the center,
always keeping Srila Prabhupada in the center,
always caring for and appreciating other devotees,
always caring for and appreciating other devotees.
all glories to Bhakti Charu Swami.
All glories to Srila Bhakti Charu Swami.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Thank you so much, Guru Maharaj. His Holiness Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj ki jai. His Holiness Jayapatak Swami Guru Maharaj ki jai. So now I would like to play a recording of Shivaram Swami Maharaj.
Hare Krishna. Namah Shivaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutare Srimati Bhaktivedanta Swami Niti Namane Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Charini Devi Sesha Shinivadi Prasthari Chatarina Namah Shivaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutare Srimati Bhakti Charu Swami Niti Namane. Hare Krishna. My respectful obeisances to all the exalted Vaishnavas, Vaishnavis, and of course, especially Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj. To be quite honest, I'm a bit exhausted. I'm not exhausted from today. I'm just exhausted from sort of this whole ordeal. It's been probably since Srila Prabhupada's time. I can't remember being so intensely absorbed constantly and thinking about a Vaishnava over such an extended period of time. I remember when Tamal Krishna Swami Maharaj departed, but that was, everything all happened from early morning and it was all over by early afternoon. Gaur Govinda Swami Maharaj was even shorter. And I guess one aspect of separation is devastation. So I feel pretty devastated at this stage. But I'm happy. I'm happy in one sense that it's over for Maharaj. That my dear godbrother was able to complete his journey here in this lifetime, and continue on in his service to Srila Prabhupada and Lord Krishna Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. I already yesterday I spoke for over an hour and a half. I'm trying not to repeat myself. When I was speaking with Govinda Maharaj, he told me of one particular incident that I wasn't personally privy to, and this was, of course, when Srila Prabhupada left the world. As His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj explained, that Bhakti Charu Maharaj was with Srila Prabhupada in his Antya Lila, in this very extraordinary pastime where he really displayed a very different nature. Now, devotees listen to those recordings. There's 400 recordings available of that last period. Anyway, 1977, you can see Srila Prabhupada's journey, development to his final pastime, his departure. And Bhakti Charu Maharaj was there. He was was Tamal Krishna Swami Maharaj's ward. He was personally, he was really sort of trained, nurtured, taken care of by Tamal Krishna Maharaj in a very intimate, friendly way. I used to be a party to very wonderful, interesting exchanges between them. Some of them were very humorous. Sometimes Tamal Krishna Maharaj, this was later, obviously, after Prabhupada's departure. Tamal Krishna Maharaj was living downstairs in the Conch building and Bhakti Charu Maharaj was upstairs. So we're close. And at that time, I was living one room over from Tamal Krishna Maharaj. And were 2 rooms. Harikesh was in between us. And sometimes Tamal Krishna Maharaj would really correct Bhakti Charu Maharaj, who is such a soft and gentle person. And so Bhakti Charu Maharaj's mantra generally was, okay, okay, but you have to be so heavy about it. And although he could also get quite stern himself, but of course a little different than the way Tamal Krishna Maharaj was. Anyway, back to what Govinda Maharaj told me, that Srila Prabhupada left on November 14, and devotees next day took his transcendental body throughout Vrindavan, and then the Samadhi ceremony was performed. And on the following day, everyone went out to Govardhan. And Govinda Maharaj was, at that time, he was known as a Yojapati. He was the cook. He was cooking for all of the devotees. And that was one of the wonderful Srila Prabhupada. If you listen to these tapes on different occasions, he's asking Tamal Krishna Maharaj, so what did the devotees eat? And he wanted to know the menu, and Tamal Krishna Maharaj gives a rundown of what the breakfast is and what the lunch is. And he says, yes, we have a new cook, Ayodhyapati, he's very good. So Srila Prabhupada was concerned, although he wasn't eating. Bhakti Charu Maharaj at that stage was cooking, but Prabhupada wasn't eating. And so when all the devotees left, there was meant to be the big feast for which devotees would come back in honor of Srila Prabhupada. And Govinda Maharaj went to Srila Prabhupada's rooms, and just to offer his obeisances and be there. Vrindavan was empty. There were just a few devotees there. And I think he was looking to find some people to help him, some devotees to help cook. And Bhakti Charu Maharaj was there, and he was just crying. He was like just sobbing and crying and crying and crying. And it was obvious why he was crying. So Govinda Maharaj tried to pacify him, but Bhakti Charu Maharaj was crying. Finally, he started, through his tears, he was speaking, and he said, "What will happen now? What will I do? Life is meaningless without Prabhupada," because for him, this whole Krishna consciousness, as Bhakti Charu Maharaj came towards the end of 76. So for him, the majority of his Krishna consciousness was based on Srila Prabhupada's personal association. And as His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj said, Prabhupada was very, very affectionate towards him. Prabhupada, I mean, from one perspective, Prabhupada liked him because he was Bengali, so every time they spoke in Bengali together. But he had this special relationship with him like a son, someone who he was personally training, and who in one sense, although he was a new devotee, Prabhupada recognized him to be very advanced spiritually and said as much. And on one particular incident, Tamal Krishna Maharaj was always sending devotees into Delhi for one thing or another. And this may have been for the tickets to go to London. I don't remember exactly, which would have been sometime in late August or maybe even in September. And so he wanted to send somebody Indian-bodied also to accompany perhaps Abhiram to get the tickets because they would be able to affect things in a better way if there was an Indian also there. So Tamal Krishna says, Prabhupada, I'm thinking of sending, by that time he was Bhakti Charu. Previously he was Gopinath, that was his initiated name, and then I think in June was the sannyas initiation with some other Vaishnavas, June or July. And Prabhupada is getting all of them to repeat the mantra, Itang Samastaya Paratmanishtam. So Tamal Krishna Maharaj says, Prabhupada, I was thinking of sending Bhakti Charu. Is that okay? And you can't hear Prabhupada's noise, but obviously Prabhupada's expression was very graphic. And Tamal Krishna Maharaj says, but you don't like that idea. And Prabhupada said, no. And the exchange, you could hear that Tamal Krishna Maharaj is appreciating that Srila Prabhupada so much values and likes Bhakti Charu Maharaj. He doesn't want him to go away. Even if that meant that he would just go for a day to Delhi and come back, he just wanted him there. There was this very affectionate relationship, and Bhakti Charu Maharaj's, that was his spiritual life. His spiritual life was association with Srila Prabhupada. And so he was like distraught, but Govinda Swami Maharaj would better say this because he was the one who was there. Anyway, gradually he sat him down and spoke to him, and the Prabhupada is always present. Prabhupada is with us in his instructions and his books. Of course, by that time, Srila Prabhupada's deity was also there. Prabhupada's deity was there in his presence in Vrindavan, both on the altar, on the Vyasasan. Srila Prabhupada's with us. And besides, I need someone to help with cooking. You have to come and don't sit here crying. Come and do some service for Prabhupada. So the Bhakti Charu Maharaj then clicked with that, and then off they went, and they cooked a beautiful feast for all of the devotees who were there. And with a combination of Bhakti Charu Maharaj, who is such a wonderful cook, except for when he's cooking pasta and Chinese food, but when he's cooking nice Indian preparations, and Govinda Maharaj. So it was a wonderful, tasty feast and a very devotional feast. And perhaps something that my train of thought with Shruti Dharma, with Bhakti Charu Maharaj, and with other devotees is this concept of what actually takes place when devotees are either they're in a coma of one sort or another, or they're in a different state of awareness, communicating in a very, as Shruti was doing, in a very minimal way and very much internalized. And as Radhanath Maharaj said, well, there's that saying, there's more to it than meets the eye. What we see is on the surface, and what's below, that we can only speculate, unless someone happens to have the transcendental vision to see or know. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, Kaviraj Goswami describes these three states of consciousness that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu exhibited: internal, external, and combination of internal, external. When Lord Chaitanya was in this internal consciousness, absorbed in some type of interaction with Krishna or with Radha Krishna, externally he would appear in very extraordinary ways, exhibiting different types of symptoms. I can't completely correlate that with, for instance, Maharaj being in the hospital in that induced coma, but I think it can be used to extrapolate that for an advanced devotee who's given his life, who has such pure devotion to a spiritual master and Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's mission, to his God brothers, to devotees, to his disciples, there is something that is going underneath the surface. There are different statements in Shastra where Krishna answers this question, well, what happens if a devotee doesn't remember you at the time of death? And Krishna replies, but then I remember the devotee. So, but what does remembering mean? What does it mean that Krishna actually remembers a devotee? Does it just mean that he recalls a devotee? And what is the extent of that remembrance? How does that activate the devotee's own consciousness and the interaction with that consciousness? The transcendental world, the world of love and transcendence, is very, very extraordinary. It can be very, very deceptive. The most advanced devotees may appear and disguise themselves to be most ordinary. Lord Shiva may come knocking on your door as a beggar and you don't recognize him. To Arjuna, he was a hunter. So what transpires beside all of this, at least my conviction is that there's a ongoing development that somehow or another corresponds to this burning up of this prarabdha karma that takes place over these weeks of inconvenience, which in one sense is pain-free. Our God brother, who is sort of the acharya of Rath Yatra, he was in great pain when he was leaving the world. Bhakti Charu Maharaj was saved any kind of physical inconvenience, but something else was transpiring, and as externally, when the karma was finished, I just use that word karma, Krishna karma was finished, and internally that transaction took place, that qualification took place, so that adhikar acquired on all levels, then and Prabhupada took Bhakti Charu Maharaj and took him to his next destination. It's a great loss. I think it'll take me a little while to sort of come back to normal, whatever that is. And but it will be another devotee, and unfortunately not the only one. The queue is getting shorter. Who's in the line or what the order is, I can't say. But this is the most painful thing. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu asked Ramananda, what is the most difficult thing to bear? And Ramananda Roy replied that the loss of the association of Vaishnavas, to be separated from Vaishnavas, there's nothing more painful, because in this world, for us who have limited vision, Krishna is present in the devotees. We see Krishna on the altar, but other than that, for us, manifestation of the Lord is within the Vaishnavas. And when we lose that separation, it's very devastating. Hare Krishna. Should I stop there, Vishakadevi, if someone has any questions?
Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate. We have now, I'll pause for a second and I'll put His Holiness Giriraj Swami Maharaj. His Holiness Shivaram Swami Maharaj ki jai. His Holiness Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj ki jai. Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Now you'll hear from our dear His Holiness Giriraj Swami Maharaj, who is in America now. One second.
And we miss him terribly.
Reminding us about Bhakti Charu Swami's unconditional kindness and how he welcomed all the devotees in Prabhupada's movement and encouraged all the devotees to engage in caring for Prabhupada's followers. Hare Krishna. We turn now to Giriraj Maharaj. Is Giriraj Maharaj there, please? Thank you.
To begin, I would like to read a little something I wrote about Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj, which I call the heart of a Vaishnava, because he really had the heart of a Vaishnava. And we miss him terribly. And but by remembering him, we can get inspiration how we can also try to follow in his footsteps and improve ourselves. One of Sripad Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj's most prominent qualities was his deep love for Srila Prabhupada. Very soon after Maharaj met Srila Prabhupada, Prabhupada included him in his personal staff and made him his secretary for Bengali and Hindi correspondence. Soon thereafter, Srila Prabhupada gave him first and second initiation together, and then 6 months later, sannyas. And Maharaj personally served Srila Prabhupada throughout Prabhupada's last days. Bhakti Charu Swami was also devoted to ISKCON. He always considered ISKCON to be a unique creation of Srila Prabhupada's and always wanted to serve ISKCON. Both the devotees in ISKCON and ISKCON as an entity, as a manifestation of Srila Prabhupada. He was really in the mood of service to the devotees, especially the devotees of ISKCON, and to ISKCON itself. Maharaj was a very pure-hearted, loving person. His love for Srila Prabhupada was seen in his love for the devotees and for people in general, whom he wanted to bring to Srila Prabhupada, and in how he encouraged devotees to increase their engagement, take on more responsibility, and become more loving, humble servants. He once explained to a devotee in Mauritius, the more responsibility one accepts, the bigger servant of the devotees one becomes. This reminded me of something Srila Prabhupada once said. A disciple came into Prabhupada's room in Mayapur one day and began to complain about the management. Srila Prabhupada said, if you think you can do better, why don't you? Somehow, the disciple came out of the room and announced that Srila Prabhupada had made him the temple commander. And he began to boss around the other devotees. Some devotees complained to Srila Prabhupada that the devotee had said that Prabhupada had made him the temple commander, and that now he was barking orders at everyone. So Srila Prabhupada called for the devotee and instructed him, first you become the servant of everyone, then you become the temple commander. And so in that way, Srila Prabhupada expressed the same idea that Bhakti Charu Swami expressed in Mauritius, that a bigger position means becoming a bigger servant. And yeah, His Holiness Bhakti Charu Swami, in a way, had the biggest positions and he was the biggest servant. If we listen carefully to all of Bhakti Charu Swami's instructions, we can understand how closely he followed the disciplic succession. Some of his statements were very close to Srila Prabhupada's words, and some took the basic principles that Srila Prabhupada gave and sweetened them with personal realization. Another of the many fine qualities exemplified by His Holiness Bhakti Charu Swami was his offenselessness. He was very careful not to commit any offense against any devotee or any living entity. And if he felt that he had committed an offense, he immediately tried to mitigate the effects by approaching the person, apologizing, and asking forgiveness. Somehow or other, he tried to rectify the offense. From our point of view, we wouldn't think he had committed an offense. But within his pure heart, he may have felt that he had. And immediately he would try to approach and please the person he feared he had offended to remove the effects of the offense. Maharaj's heart was pure and very sensitive, full of appreciation for other devotees and sensitive to his own faults, which again, from our point of view, wouldn't even have been considered faults. That's really the heart of a Vaishnava, full of love and appreciation for others, but sensitive to one's own deficiencies or mistakes. As stated by Lord Krishna in the Bhagavad Gita 12, 13, and 14. I feel these two verses really describe His Holiness Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj. One who is not envious, but is a kind friend to all living entities, who does not think himself a proprietor and is free from false ego, who is equal in both happiness and distress, who is tolerant, always satisfied, self-controlled, and engaged in devotional service with determination, his mind and intelligence fixed on me, Krishna. Such a devotee of mine is very dear to me. So we can just imagine how dear His Holiness Bhakti Charu Swami is, of course, to Srila Prabhupada and all of us, and also to Krishna. Another, I don't always say another, but another way of describing Bhakti Charu Swami's character is that he was a perfect gentleman. Once an interviewer asked Srila Prabhupada, how would I recognize a true follower of the Krishna consciousness movement by his behavior? What would his traits be? What would his outward expressions be? And Srila Prabhupada replied, yes, his behavior. He's a perfect gentleman. That's all. You cannot find any fault in him. That is perfect Krishna consciousness. So just by being the perfect gentleman that he was, His Holiness Bhakti Charu Swami demonstrated his perfect Krishna consciousness. And another related quality, there is that he would never give pain to anyone. At least he would never knowingly give pain to anyone. And so one of the items in the Nectar of Devotion is called not giving pain to any living entity. And under that heading, Srila Prabhupada quotes the Mahabharata, a person who does not disturb or cause painful action in the mind of any living entity. That was Bhakti Charu Swami. Who treats everyone just like a loving father does his children. That was Bhakti Charu Swami, whose heart is so pure, Bhakti Charu Swami, certainly very soon becomes favored by the Supreme Personality of Godhead. So, you know, this is a very, you could say, well, in a way, devastating time for Maharaj's disciples, and it's a very critical time for them. After Srila Prabhupada left in Vrindavan, November 14th, 1977, I was looking for guidance how to see what had just taken place and how to respond. And at that time, I came across some verses and purports from Srimad Bhagavatam that convinced me that Srila Prabhupada was present and instructing me through his books. And those verses and purports really explained how a disciple should respond when the spiritual master departs. I was allotted 15 minutes, and I want to try to stay within my allotted time, more or less. But I'll read a little from that to give you an idea, and I suggest all of Maharaj's disciples now can read these verses and purports on their own. It's Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 4, Chapter 28, verses 45 to 55. I'll just read some highlights, if you can say. So the background is that a king and his wife go into the forest as vanaprasthas. And it's at a certain point that the king leaves his body, which is ascertained by his wife. And Srila Prabhupada explains, well, I'll just read a little now. Figuratively, the queen is supposed to be the disciple of the king. Thus, when the mortal body of the spiritual master expires, his disciples should cry. His disciples should cry, exactly as the queen cries when the king leaves his body. However, the disciple and spiritual master are never separated, because the spiritual master always keeps company with the disciple, as long as the disciple follows strictly the instructions of the spiritual master. This is called the association of vani, words. Physical presence is called vapu. As long as the spiritual master is physically present, the disciple should serve the physical body of the spiritual master. And when the spiritual master is no longer physically existing, the disciple should serve the instructions of the spiritual master. And then, yeah, there's so much here. But when her husband died, the queen was ready to enter the funeral pyre with him. That's sort of like a tradition. So I'll just read a little more. Text 50. It is the long-standing tradition of the Vedic system that a faithful wife dies along with her husband. This indicates that a devotee's wife must be prepared to act in such a way. Similarly, a devoted disciple of the spiritual master would rather die with the spiritual master than fail to execute the spiritual master's mission. As the Supreme Personality of Godhead comes down upon this earth to reestablish the principles of religion, so his representative, the spiritual master, also comes to reestablish religious principles. It is the duty of the disciples to take charge of the mission of the spiritual master and execute it properly. Otherwise, the disciples should die along with the spiritual master. In other words, to execute the will of the spiritual master, the disciple should be prepared to lay down his life and abandon all personal considerations. So His Holiness Bhakti True Swami, he acted exactly as described in these verses and purports after Srila Prabhupada left. And now we, especially as disciples, should also follow these instructions given by Srila Prabhupada and follow Maharaj's example in trying to serve him in separation. And no doubt, by doing so, you will feel his presence. As Srila Prabhupada wrote in his dedication to his translation of Srimad Bhagavatam, dedicated to his spiritual master, Srila Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Goswami Maharaj. He lives forever by his divine instructions, and the follower lives with him. So by following Srila Bhakti True Swami Maharaj's instructions, we will live with him and with Srila Prabhupada. All right, thank you very much. Hare Krishna. Glories to Prabhupada, glories to His Holiness Bhakti True Swami.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone. Now we'll hear from Malti Mataji. She's from America. His Holiness Giriraj Swami Maharaj ki jai. His Holiness Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj ki jai. Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Thy Gaur Premanande. Hari Hari Bol.
Hare Krishna, my obeisances to all of you who I can see and cannot see. Oh, what is this in here? Well, whenever I have to do something with computer, I can be sure I'll be challenged. Om Gyantam Randasya Janana Safalaya Chakshun Militam Yena Tasme Sri Gurave Namaha Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prasaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swami Niti Namane Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Pracharane Nirvishesha Sunyavadi Praskachita Satarane Sri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadadhar Srivasadi Gaura Bhaktavinda Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare Vansha Kalpatarubhyascha Kripa Sindhu Bhayevyacha Patitanam Pavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo Namaha. So just a few days ago, GBC held our first meeting via Zoom. And it was quite extraordinary in that 30 members showed up on time. Pretty unheard of for us, actually. But of course, one person wasn't there. And we got an update on a situation which was not extremely hopeful in terms of the outcome we might prefer. And then the morning before the first, 1:28 in the morning, I just woke up and I looked at my phone, to see what the time was, but because of what we had been told, I could understand that things were probably coming to an end shortly in terms of Maharaj's being with us. And there was a message. It said, the doctors now say there's nothing more that they can do. So the full realization that it was, always was, but now knowing for sure it's only in Krishna's hands. And the direction seemed one way, but our little minds and our little hearts, at least speaking for myself personally, just looking for maybe. I was thinking of Jayapataka Swami and his situation that occurred during a GBC meeting, actually, and how it was expected he wouldn't even go through the night. What is it now, a decade later? Multiple organ transplants later, Maharaj is continuing on his fearless preaching. And so I was thinking, yes, look what, Jayapataka Swami, he overcame all obstacles. Krishna pulled him through. So that kind of little glimmer of hope in the heart allowed me to keep breathing for a while. And then Srimad Bhagavatam class. And I usually have my little device during class because I look at the verse and can read along. But I wasn't really looking at the verse. I was just looking to see, I'm trying to be discreet, but looking to see were there any updates. And suddenly I saw there was a message from Radha Sundari, our GBC secretary. And the first message I had from her said, not much time now. So what is time? What is time? What kind of time? But now this message relayed the inevitable that he had departed. In our time, New York time, it was 8:40. The speaker was speaking. I just stood up and walked over to him and requested that he could please make this announcement. And I requested Nityadita Prabhu to kindly sing the prayers for the departed Vaishnavas. And I read the letter from the GBC Secretariat, but mostly it just felt like we're in bodies that were maybe like puppet bodies, but there was no soul, there was no energy in these bodies for the moment. Yeah. And we have a few disciples of Maharaj here in Vrindavan and some other places in my area, and I'd been contacting them already. And now I'm looking at them and understanding the deep grief and shock they were just entering into. Yeah. And I was personally wondering how it is I'm left here still breathing and Maharaj is gone, because we were actually just a few days apart, age-wise speaking. I have no ability to further expand Srila Prabhupada's movement or assist those who do. I'm not capable of gently or otherwise guiding thousands or seeking souls back to Godhead. So what does my breathing have to do with anything, you know, that Maharaj is gone? And then remember here and there some shlokas, some purports more so, that Kala is identical with Lord Krishna himself, and therefore the influence of Kala indicates the inexplicable wish of the Lord himself. And the instruction is, there is nothing to be lamented when a matter is beyond the control of any human being. Bhishma wanted to impress upon Yudhisthira that since time immemorial, no one, including the demigods, Shiva, Brahma, could ascertain the real plan of the Lord. So what can we understand about it? And a comment from Prabhupada in the purport, it is useless also to inquire. Even the exhausted philosophical inquiries of sages cannot ascertain the plan of the Lord. Prabhupada teaches, he comments, the best policy is simply to abide by the orders of the Lord without argument. Of course, in terms of grief, in terms of heart-rendering situations, we have our Shastra, we have our various scriptures, but then we have our heart, and our heart is not really going to operate according to a predictable path of Shastra or scripture at such a time when you just get that kind of a heart blast. Many people, devotees, they've felt unsettled about the medical fact that Maharaj had been in this induced coma. Like, what will happen to such a person? But we know Krishna promises his devotees, surrender unto me and I will protect you. And he didn't give any conditions. He didn't give other conditions, just surrender unto me and I will protect you. Have no fear. I had a personal experience of being in a coma. And although I didn't know because I was in a coma, the doctors had said that I had 12 hours or less. But somehow, that was in '89. Somehow Krishna had another plan. And he came to the aid of a foolish, fallen person like myself. So I can understand just how much he was present with Maharaj, how much he was with him, how much he's there with him, his most loyal, obedient servant. we certainly would not and could not abandon him. So just a few random memories. One memory, and I would say it's probably my first more conscious memory, because I was not around for a few years following Prabhupada's departure. And in returning, I was in the association in the company of New Vrindavan. New Vrindavan at the time was expelled from ISKCON. Everybody associated with New Vrindavan was expelled. My temple in Columbus was considered part of New Vrindavan, so we were also outside. And although New Vrindavan was in a little bit of a different mood, but some of the devotees, they were strictly following Srila Prabhupada to the side. And in Columbus, we definitely were, but we were not really being received. If we went to ISKCON temples, we weren't being received. In fact, in one temple, we were actually requested to depart, to leave. But by the mercy, first of all, the mercy of Srila Prabhupada, but the mercy of Srila Bhakti Maharaj, all of us, the New Vrindavan gang and my little gang of devotees from Columbus, we came to Mayapur. And we were welcomed warmly and greeted warmly by His Holiness Bhakti Maharaj. And it's like one of those photographs in your mind that doesn't fade. Sitting in the courtyard of Radha Madhava's temple, and somebody put some kind of a cloth on one of those cement benches, and Bhakti Maharaj sat there, Radhanath Maharaj sat there, and we were all sitting around, and he was just speaking ever so gently and encouragingly and warmly to us, and encouraging us in a way without making an issue of the fact that somehow there had been this separation between the ISKCON and the New Vrindavan group. And then he asked if anybody had any questions, and I remember this one devotee, his name was Garuda, and he asked, well, what about the GBC? What is the GBC? Because, I mean, from the New Vrindavan perspective, there was a little bit of suspicion about the GBC, because although it was understood why the leader had been expelled, everybody there got expelled, and it was a very bewildering time. So he explained, he said, the GBC are Srila Prabhupada's watchdogs. So if we see something amiss, then it's our duty to bark. But the way he said it was so, it was actually very wonderful, because it didn't mean that if something was wrong, you're condemned forever and you can't get up and get back in. And it was really that meeting that set the wheels in motion for the return of New Vrindavan and my little temple in Columbus. My temple went first because it was a little smaller and it wasn't so complex. And it took New Vrindavan a couple more years. But his unconditioned kindness to us was really opened the gate to our return, and I'm always grateful, ever grateful for that moment of his association that made that possible. Another wonderful quality was how he always saw himself as the younger brother. Even as he was, because he came toward the end of Srila Prabhupada's Manifest Leela, January of 77. But he always, even when he was the wonderful Acharya that he was, he always deferred to his senior god brothers and sisters. A very beautiful point of etiquette. I was told that there were some concerns by senior god brothers when Srila Prabhupada announced his candidacy for sannyas. It was understandable because we've already had seen some falling sannyasas. Prabhupada had noted that. And he could understand the hesitancy of the god brothers, but I was told, he said, don't worry. If he falls down, it will be to the mode of goodness. One of his other extraordinary qualities was his great attention to detail, and especially in the realm of devotee care, which is a big topic now. He tried his best to ensure that his disciples understood the need to and actively practice caring for devotees, not just their god brothers or god sisters, but members of ISKCON, devotees. At one point, he came to New Vrindavan, spent about a month here. I was in and out due to, by that time, I was already also a GBC, and I had other things I had to do, so I wasn't always present for his visit. But he held his, at this same visit, he held his Vyasa Puja, and I was present for that. And it was just wonderful. Why was it wonderful? Just as Bhakti Maharaj is wonderful, anything he does is wonderful. His request to his disciples was to glorify Srila Prabhupada. And so one by one, the disciples came up and offered their beautiful glorifications of Srila Prabhupada that was very genuine and sincere, but you could understand how through their glorifications, how ingrained their connection to Prabhupada was through the instructions of Srila Bhakti Charu Maharaj. And then they brought out this gigantic cake. It took 6 people to carry it. It was the Jaladuta. But that was a very memorable occasion. And just like as he had Prabhupada glorified, one of the reasons I like his book very much is because in his book, he glorifies his god brothers, those who helped him. And there was another New Vrindavan incident that showed his temperament and character. So one of his devotees, I don't recall who, but he wanted to give this very fancy limo type Mercedes to Maharaj. And it was a bulletproof limo. Reportedly, it was the same setup that Princess Di had crashed in. So he was here for about a month, but he would have some engagement. So occasionally he would go out. So he had flown somewhere else for a few days, but the car was still there. So, oh, I have to stop now. I just got a message. Okay, well, I'm going to just say that thank you very much, Srila Bhakti Charu Maharaj, for being the servant that you are and were to Srila Prabhupada and to all of us. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, everyone. Dandot Pranam now. Thank you, Malti Mataji's recording. Thank you so much. All goes to Guru and Guru Srila Prabhupada. Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj ki jai. Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Now we'll hear from Amrish Prabhu, and then we are going to have Satchidananda Swami Maharaj, Indradunu Maharaj, and Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. So stay tuned. Thank you so much. Hare Krishna.
Vaschitana Sadarne, Vanchikapachu, Vaschaki Pasindive, Vatapati Pavan, Onama. Jai, all glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj Ki Jai. Anyway, I'm very happy to be here on this very sad and unexpected occasion, but always glorious because of Bhakti Charu Swami. I've known him for 40 years or more, and I've always been impressed from the first time I met him out in San Francisco around 1980 by his gentlemanly demeanor and his total dedication to Srila Prabhupada and to ISKCON. So it's been a great pleasure to have his association over the years. My wife, of course, is Bengali, so they get along very well. And Maharaj, whenever I was in Mayapur, Maharaj would always ask me to come for prasadam. So that was always nice to go up to his place and be overfed with the mercy of his prasadam. So, and also, you know, we would meet every time in Mayapur, and I had the pleasure of going to Ujjain for the temple opening there. Many, many people, many important people came from the surrounding area out of respect for Maharaj and the work that he was doing in Ujjain. So it was very nice to see all of them, and they were all so appreciative of Maharaj's demeanor and his gentlemanly, saintly behavior, and he was always like that. He was just very steady. So I was very lucky to have his association, and especially in the last couple of years or more, he's been very, very involved with helping us with the TOVP. So he's given us donations from his own a collection that has come in, and he's helped us on many, many tours. And actually this spring we were scheduled to tour around the US to visit various temples to solidify the pledges that were made many years ago. So we were all looking forward to getting together and traveling with Maharaj. But of course, Krishna has his own plans, so we've had to adjust. And on a very personal level, I will miss his association greatly, you know, because, you know, I always like to see his smiling face. He was always very steady, as I said before. So I'll be missing his association. And because he helped us so much with the TOVP and was so supportive, the TOVP would like to offer to assist his disciples in building his samadhi in Mayapur. We'd like to offer the facilities of Cushman and Wakefield to help them design and build the samadhi in Mayapur. And, you know, whatever else we can do, we'll provide materials from our construction site, whatever else we can do to help them build the samadhi. We're very, very happy to reciprocate with Maharaj in that manner. And in that way, donations that come from Maharaj's disciples can be put in a fixed deposit, and that money can be used to maintain the samadhi, because maintenance is a whole other issue. So the money that comes in, donations from his disciples and well-wishers, can be put aside and be used for maintenance. So it's our great pleasure at the TOVP to be able to offer this humble reciprocation with Maharaj. We will certainly miss him greatly, both on a personal level and from the TOVP. And I hope that I can see him again someday at the lotus feet of Srila Prabhupada. Thank you. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Thank you so much. We heard from His Grace Amrish Prabhu. Now we'll hear from Bibi Govinda Swami Maharaj.
I think that now is a time for us to really take those instructions that we read in Prabhupada's offering of the Srimad Bhagavatam to his spiritual master to heart. And that instruction is that he lives forever by his instructions, and his disciples live with him, or his followers live with him. And this is the case with His Holiness Bhakti Charu Maharaj as well. Although it is with great misfortune that we will not have his personal association, his instructions and his example will live for us to get forever. And for myself, Bhakti Charu Maharaj was always an example of intense affection and intense dedication to Srila Prabhupada. And I saw that exhibited the first time I had a personal interaction with Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj. And that was in the summer of 1977 in Vrindavan, and we were all serving here, and Srila Prabhupada was bringing his pastimes in this world to an end. Many times while sitting in Srila Prabhupada's room, I would observe how when Prabhupada needed some comfort, when Prabhupada needed somebody to speak to very closely, when Prabhupada wanted to hear, the loving words of one of his disciples, he would call Bhakti Charu Maharaj, and they would sit and they would speak very sweetly and intimately in the Bengali language. And on August 28, 1977, this was the evening that His Divine Grace left Vrindavan to go for his last preaching tour in the West. We know that Srila Prabhupada only made it as far as London, and then he returned to India. So Srila Prabhupada left that evening. He left very early in the morning, and he took his car to Delhi to take the flight out. And the next morning I went to Srila Prabhupada's kitchen to clean the kitchen. And when I walked inside, I found Bhakti Charu Maharaj. And he was sitting in the kitchen with his head in his hands, and he was just crying and crying and crying. And I asked him, I said, "What is the problem?" And he explained to me how he had been meant to travel with Srila Prabhupada, but unfortunately his passport was not ready, so he couldn't travel. And I could really see this devotee, how much dedication and how much feeling of love and desire to serve he had for his divine grace, Srila Prabhupada. And I saw that same dedication and I saw that same spirit of service for the next 43 years. Maharaj used to tell me sometimes when I would, tell him that I felt challenged by something, he would say that if Lord Krishna gives his mercy, even an ant can become a Brahma. And I saw how he had that mercy of Srila Prabhupada, he had that mercy of Krishna, that he did so many glorious things for our society. He did so many glorious things for individual devotees. He made so many sterling first-class disciples throughout the world, many of whom I can say are some of my closest friends. I think something that will come up time and time again is that Bhakti Charu Maharaj was a perfect gentleman. Now, I don't know if it's been written, but when I was young, I heard that Srila Prabhupada said that the definition of a Vaishnava is that he's a perfect gentleman. And that was Maharaj's nature. He always lived in Vaishnava Sadachar. He always acted in Vaishnava Sadachar. When you were with Maharaj, you felt like, all the time in the world had come to a stop, and you felt like you were the most important person in this world because he was giving you so much true undivided attention and care and affection. And I might say that in the 43 years,
I have unmuted you now.
in the 43 years that I knew Maharaj, he was always very kind and very compassionate to me. So I, along with the rest of ISKCON, will deeply miss having Maharaj's association, having him cast a smile upon me, having him give me one of his big embraces, having him invite me for prasadam in his room. That was always an event that we looked forward to all year long. And I pray that one day I will be reunited with Maharaj, that I can see him and serve him and learn from him again. And for me, there's one important message that comes through in a situation like this, is that we're surrounded by a galaxy of wonderful, advanced Vaishnavas in our ISKCON society. And we see the wonderful exemplary activities that they perform. And many times we never express our appreciation for them. It's just like now I think, gosh, who knew that Bhakti Charu Maharaj would be finishing his activities in this world and going back to join Srila Prabhupada and engaging according to Krishna's desire. Certainly if I had known, I would have told him how much I appreciate and how much I love him. And in the same way, I think all of us, we should start getting into the habit of not waiting till the Vaishnava leaves this world, but we should start showing our appreciation and we should start showing our love in advance. We should learn how to pay that forward and really let the Vaishnavas know that we care and we love them for the wonderful sacrifices that they've made in the service of Srila Prabhupada. So I thank you all very much. I'm sure that many wonderful remembrances of Bhakti Charu Maharaj will come forward this evening. And we should relish those remembrances and keep those remembrances close to our heart. And let those remembrances give us inspiration in the development of our faith and our spiritual masters and our ongoing devotional service to Radha and Krishna. I pray for Bhakti Charu Maharaj's mercy, and I pray for the mercy of all the assembled Vaishnavas. Hare Krishna. Swami Maharaj ki jai.
Jai, His Holiness Bibi Govind Swami Maharaj ki jai, His Holiness Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj ki jai, Srila Prabhupada ki jai. So now we're going to have our next speaker recording, His Holiness Sachidananda Swami. So give me less than 1 minute, I'll tune him.
True that Bhakti Charu Maharaj has left us. Then the news are there and we cannot deny them. And they reach our heart and we are thinking, oh my God, we are really bereft of his presence. For me, it is still not easy to accept that he is not with us. Yesterday, I watched the Zoom conference when his body was there in the funeral chamber of the Funeral Institute. And I found myself reaching out to him and say, please rise, please stand up, please talk to us, please smile. This will be much better than just going away so suddenly and and much too soon. So we are wrestling still with the two ideas. Oh, Maharaj, you're so kind-hearted, you're so good. Please, it can't be true that you have left. Not in such a way. And the other side in us has to come to grips, to an understanding that, yes, such a kind-hearted Vaishnava, such a very close and dear disciple of Srila Prabhupada, has left us. It is not easy for anyone who knows Bhakti Charu Maharaj and who loved him to accept that he has now finally left. At this time, I would like to say how Srila Prabhupada commented on the departure of a Vaishnava. I have written it down, so I will read it to you. He says, people with a poor fund of knowledge, people who don't understand properly, they do not know the difference between the death of a devotee and the death of a non-devotee. In this connection, an example can be given. A cat carries its kittens in its mouth, and it also catches a rat in its mouth. Superficially, the catching of the rat and the kitten appear to be one and the same, but actually they are not. When the cat catches the rat in its mouth, it means death for the rat. Whereas when the cat catches the kitten enjoys it. When I was in Mumbai, I once saw, I was on my way to the temple in Juhu Beach Temple, Radha Rasa Bihari Mandir. I was going and I saw it was early in the morning, dark, and a rat was going there. And all of a sudden, from an entry of one of these houses, a cat came and he broke the neck of the rat and killed it. That is how death is for a non-devotee. Death comes and jumps on the non-devotee, and it's a dramatic event with a lot of anxiety and pain for the non-devotee. But then I saw that the same cat was going inside the entrance of this house. It was returning, and from a cardboard box, it took one of the kittens, small cat, and carried it so lovingly with the same mouth. Sorry, from here to there, and it was such a loving scene. So the same way, when Krishna comes in the form of death to a dear devotee of his, then he carries the devotee lovingly. He carries him to the next destination. I think we all feel that, because Bhakti Charu Maharaj was so focused with his mind on the service of Srila Prabhupada, that Krishna must have carried Bhakti Charu Maharaj to the service of Prabhupada, wherever Prabhupada is serving at the moment, and to the service of Radha and Krishna. Yes, from our side, it also looks dramatic to witness the death of a devotee, the departure of a devotee. We are overwhelmed and we cannot come to grips with this. And we wake up in the morning and ask, is it true? Is it true? And when we are alone, we cry. But please know that our Bhakti Charu Maharaj has been carried by the Lord to his next service. When I think of Bhakti Charu Maharaj, I think of many, many things. How he used to come to Germany regularly, and I became his translator. He spoke in English and I translated it into the German language. Maharaj traveled in Switzerland and in Austria and gave many public programs. And always, at the end of the public programs, the people were charmed. And I asked him, Maharaj, when I give a public program, sometimes people are very upset with me. How is it that they are always shant when you speak? And he said, Prabhupada's mercy. I can remember many things, how we were going with the car and then stopping the car near a field, and how we ate a simple prasadam with bread and butter and some tomatoes and cucumbers. I can remember how Bhakti Charu Maharaj said, let us go to Sweden. Harikesh Maharaj is not well. Let us encourage him. I can remember many, many instances of, going to programs which were arranged in libraries where people were full, there was a full capacity of holding, and people bought German Gitas and Bhagavatams. But there is one memory, one single memory, which stands out from all these other memories. It is a memory which I will keep. It was in Wiesbaden, near Frankfurt, and we had just arrived from driving a long way, because in the evening there would be a program in the Namhata Center, and many other Namhata centers were coming to listen to Maharaj. So we had just arrived, and our hosts had prepared some prasadam, and we had eaten together, Maharaj and myself. And then we had retired into a room where we were lying on the left side, our head like this over the ground, and we were digesting and also speaking with each other. And I asked Maharaj, please tell me of your conviction in Krishna consciousness. Why have you become a devotee and joined the ISKCON movement? And he said he was looking for a guru, and then he came to the Calcutta temple, and he wanted to buy a Bhagavad Gita, but there was no Gita in store. Only there was one book, Nectar of Devotion, in English. And he read it was gifted to him as a gift, and he read the book the whole night. He could not stop. And then when he fell asleep, then in the morning when he woke up, he continued to read the book. He did not, he was so fascinated, he did not do anything else than just reading the Nectar of Devotion. And afterwards, it was clear that I have found my Guru. I have found Srila Prabhupada. So then he visited the temple, and then later he decided to join. And now this is what Maharaj said. I went to the Ganga. I found some barber who could shave my head. Then I put all my old cloth together. I made a string around the cloth, and I threw it into the Ganga. Some poor man will find it and will use it. I took my bath and I prayed, I will give my life now to Srila Prabhupada. In a way, my dear devotees, this is a symbolic gesture to shave one's hair, to give up one's old garments, cloth, means I will now start a new life. It is almost like dying. Dying before death. It is a very common subject, to die before you die. What this means is your ego, your old identifications go. And he has never returned. He told me that once he met Srila Prabhupada in his room. Hari Sori was massaging Srila Prabhupada. And then Bhakti Charu Maharaj read some letters in Hindi and Bengali, which had arrived for Srila Prabhupada. And Prabhupada told him, answer like this, answer like this, answer like this. But when that was finished, Bhakti Charu Maharaj didn't want to leave the room. He wanted to stay with Srila Prabhupada as long as possible. But then Prabhupada looked at him and he said one thing which very much convinced our Maharaj. He said, give this one life to Krishna. Just give this one life to Krishna. For so many lifetimes, you have tried to enjoy, but you were not satisfied. Now, give this one life to Krishna. This is something which Bhakti Charu Maharaj in his lectures, when he spoke to devotees, would repeat, just give this one life to Krishna. You have tried to enjoy separately from Krishna and were never satisfied. Even you tried many lives, but now give this one life to Krishna. This was what Srila Prabhupada instructed him, and he has done this gloriously. I would like to come to an end by remembering one other thing he had shared with me. Once, Srila Prabhupada, when he was in Mayapur, received an invitation from the priests who managed the Shripad of Mahesh Pandit. Who was Mahesh Pandit? He was a dear associate of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. This place was 50 kilometers or so away from Sridham Mayapur. And Prabhupada went with his ambassador. It had this color, maroon, this type of color, and took Bhakti Charu Maharaj with him. And there was a little, it was a Bengali village, simple villages were there. And Srila Prabhupada preached to them, Jadade Kotara Kaha Krishna Upadesh, Amar Agyan Guru Aya Tara E Deshi. You are knowing the Bengali language very nicely, so you must, I'm trying. So he Prabhupada encouraged these simple villagers that please, you all become preachers of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's mission. Then Bhakti Charu Maharaj reflected, yes, this is Prabhupada's desire, that everyone, even simple villagers from Bengali village, the people would never go to America. They will never think of maybe even going to Calcutta. It is too far. But Prabhupada said, you all preach. This is Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's order. And I would like to encourage all of you who listen to this, that this was Maharaj's understanding. He came, as Jayapataka Maharaj has reminded us, to America. He left safe Ujjain temple and went to America because he felt this was Prabhupada's desire, that he preach Krishna consciousness. So this is what I want to request you also. Those of you who are sit in the memorial, those of you who have some heart for Srila Prabhupada and Bhakti Charu Maharaj, please understand, become a preacher. Some of us may be a small bird, like a sparrow. We can only fly in the courtyard. Others can fly from country to country. Yet others can fly from continent to continent. Whatever is your capacity, even if you are a simple person who can only preach to the neighbor, please follow the legacy that was left behind by Bhakti Charu Maharaj, and also become a preacher and give this one life to Srila Prabhupada and Krishna. His example will always be remembered by ISKCON. I think there will be no one who can fill his place, but he will live on in our movement if we can follow his example. I thank you very, very much for listening. I will now get off the computer and watch the rest of the program. Hare Krishna, Srila Bhakti Charu Maharaj ki jai, Srila Prabhupada ki jai, Go Manandi, Hari Hari Bo.
That was a beautiful offering. Thank you so much for listening that. Now we are going to Srila Prabhupada ki jai, Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj ki jai. Thank you so much. Now we're going to hear from Indradumna Swami Maharaj, and after that, the last one would be Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. If you have waited this long, please do hear Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj also after Indradumna Swami Maharaj. You are going to be amazed with the offering. Thank you so much. Give me 1 minute, then I'll play. Hare Krishna.
Indradumna Swami Maharaj.
There he is. Thank you, Maharaj. Please go ahead.
Maharaj, Indradumna Maharaj, please, you can start now speaking.
Suramilitam Janatasmai Sigurave Namaha. Vanchakalpa Tarubhyascha Kripa Sindhu Bacha Pratitanam Pavanevyo Vaishnave Namo Namaha. Dear devotees in Mayapur and around the world, I imagine, I would like to thank all of you for this opportunity to speak today at your memorial program for our very dear Bhakti Charu Maharaj, who has departed, I would say, untimely. Like many of you, I'm still in a state of disbelief that Maharaj is no longer with us. It's very hard for me to imagine our ISKCON movement without him. Movement means people, and it's the people that are important. And one time Srila Prabhupada said, any program is only as good as the person or the persons who are heading it up. We've lost a valuable general. The irony of it all for me is that when His Holiness Tamal Krishna Goswami passed away suddenly in March 2002, I met with Bhakti Charu Maharaj soon after, and he said the very same thing to me. He said he was in a state of disbelief that TKG was gone, and he couldn't imagine ISKCON without him. And then Maharaj quoted a verse very softly, as if to himself, but it's a verse I knew, and as a result I could relate to. Dukkhamadya kona dukkahaya gurutara Krishna bhakta yaha vina dukkha nahi deki para. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu asked, of all kinds of distress, what is the most painful? And Sri Ramananda Roy replied, apart from separation from the devotee of Krishna, I know no unbearable unhappiness. Devotees of the Lord are special because just by their very presence, they remind us of Krishna. How is that? Because devotees' whole lives are dedicated to glorifying Krishna. Everywhere they go, they're thinking of Krishna, they're serving Krishna, they're glorifying Krishna. So when many times people see a devotee, they say, oh Hare Krishna. So by their very life, devotees remind us of Krishna. Satatam kirtayantamam yatantasta viravarataha mayantascha mam bhakta nityayukta upashate. Krishna says in the Gita, always chanting my glories, endeavoring with great determination, bowing down before me. These great souls perpetually worship me with devotion. But the very, very special nature of Bhakti Charu Maharaj was that by his presence, he always reminded us of Srila Prabhupada. I've always been a fan of Maharaj's lectures. He was a brilliant speaker, one of my favorite speakers, and I nourished my Bhakti Lata Creeper by hearing from him on a regular basis. And those of you who also followed his talks, you'll know without a doubt that his favorite topic was Srila Prabhupada. Am I right? His favorite topic was Srila Prabhupada. It pervaded all of his lectures. It pervaded everything Maharaj did. When you looked at him, you thought he had the best epitaph that anyone could have in this movement, and many of our men and ladies have this definition. He was a Prabhupada man, through and through. His personalities, his deeds, his mission. One time I was present when Tamal Krishna Goswami gave a lecture on Shiradakshayi Vishnu. And he was about 1/4 of the way through that lecture when he very expertly, poetically, and devotionally started weaving in the theme of Sankirtan. And he concluded his lecture, it was a 2-hour lecture, that all of us should do book distribution. He took a lecture on Shiradakshayi Vishnu and he turned it into a Sankirtan talk. And afterwards he told me with a smile, he said, Indraduna Maharaj, I can turn any class into a Sankirtan class. So in a similar way, His Holiness Bhakti Charu Maharaj's love for and intense dedication to Srila Prabhupada always shone forth in his lectures. Not only his lectures, but even when speaking with him, you'd always feel Prabhupada's presence. He really was the personification of a devotee keeping Prabhupada in the center. And we must honor Maharaj by following that example in keeping Prabhupada in the forefront of our movement. There's not so much time, I know we have 5 or 10 minutes, but I also wanted to thank Maharaj for being the perfect gentleman that he was. When I think of Bhakti Charu Maharaj, I think of a Bhakka gentleman. Not in the worldly sense, but rather a perfect representative of our Krishna conscious culture. We have a unique culture, even amongst various spiritual movements. We have a unique spiritual culture. We all agree it's the best. You could even say that our spiritual culture, it's a spiritual culture of Bengal in many ways. Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, he chose to appear in Bengal, and he spread our movement there through a specific style that the Bengali people could easily relate to, and they imbibed into their culture, chanting the names of the Lord, dancing in ecstasy, feasting on Bhagavat Prasadam. And I think that our movement has spread in part due to the Bengali sweets. No other part of India has so many sweets like Bengal does, and this is a movement where we're distributing the mercy of prasadam. So you understand what I'm saying about Bengali culture. And our spiritual master, Srila Prabhupada, imbibed all that when he appeared in this world. And I feel that his spiritual son, Bhakti Charu Maharaj, perfectly carried on that tradition. He was always impeccably dressed in dhoti, kurta, and tapis. I never even saw his clothes wrinkled. I know when I was in Prabhupada's presence, a number of times I traveled with Prabhupada, we'd get off the plane and I'd look at me. I was like, Prabhupada, there were no wrinkles in his clothes. So Bhakti Charu Maharaj is always impeccably dressed, nice tilak, shaved head, and he sang the bhajans, which is such an integral part of your culture, Mayapur culture, our culture. He sang the bhajans of Narottam Das Thakur, Govinda Das, Bhaktivinoda Thakur, so sweetly, but most importantly with devotion. Those bhajans are everywhere. I was even in a mall in London last year, and in the mall I heard a Bhakti Charu Maharaj bhajan playing in a mall. And he knew the Shastra and how to present it in a pleasing way. He had an advantage over many of us sannyasis, because he was Bengali and he could read the scripture and it just resonated with his heart, and he could chant the Bengali verses without embarrassment like I do. Such a perfect representative of our culture. He was an excellent cook, and he relished prasad. And he was so learned in all aspects of etiquette. I know whenever I visited him, he would greet me at the entrance to the yard or the house I was staying in, bring me in, offer obeisances, speak. And when I left, he'd walk me out to the frontier of the property. For me, that's so important that we maintain this culture. In so many ways, he carried our tradition, our spiritual culture, in a most exemplary way. And why is that important? Because Srila Prabhupada once said, we will take the world over by culture, Krishna conscious culture. You could say a combination between the Mayapur Vasis and the Braja Vasis. Because our acharyas, they went back and forth, as did Maharaj. And he was so kind to go around the world and share this culture with others. He was a very approachable person, a very friendly person. You felt comfortable. He was a good ambassador of the movement that Srila Prabhupada took to the West. And we are sorely missing him individually, collectively, and the world is also missing him, although they don't know. one last personal note. I must thank Maharaj for facilitating my getting some very rare and special mercy from one of Srila Prabhupada's well-wishing godbrothers. BP Puri Maharaj, whose samadhi is actually just down the road from our Mayapur complex. In the 1980s, BP Puri Maharaj was getting old, and he was looking for a sannyasi to give a very special Nishringa mantra to. He had received this mantra, one of 10 sannyasis in the Gaudiya Math. He'd received that mantra directly from Srila Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur. And Srila Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur had received that mantra from Srila Bhakti Vinod Thakur. And I was told that Shringadev gave that mantra to Srila Bhakti Vinod Thakur. So Puri Maharaj was getting old, and he wanted to, as we do, pass things on. So he wanted to pass this mantra on. And somehow he felt inclined to give it to a sannyasi in ISKCON. Because he very much appreciated what our Srila Prabhupada did. So somehow Bhakti Charu Maharaj heard of Puri Maharaj's wish to give the mantra to a sannyasi. And apparently he went and met with him. And then one day during the Mayapur festival in 1984, Bhakti Charu Maharaj approached me. He asked if I would be interested in getting this mantra from Puri Maharaj. I was like stunned. I'd only been a sannyasi for 5 years. And my first reaction was, I said, Maharaj, you know, in every way you're senior to me. Why don't you take the mantra? And I'll never forget, he looked at me with this smile and he said, no, Indraduna Maharaj, I thought of you first. This is friendship. This is love. When you think of the interest of someone beyond your own self. So then I said, but Maharaj, would the GBC agree? He said, I'll ask them. So the next day after some GBC meetings, Bhakti Charu Maharaj came up to me and he said, under the circumstances, the GBC agree. So he arranged for me for another devotee to take me to see Puri Maharaj at his ashram. And Puri Maharaj initiated me into that mantra. And I remember Puri Maharaj saying to me, he said very clearly, this mantra can protect you from death. It just shook me. He said, this mantra can protect you from death. And as I look back on my life, I see that it has protected me many times over. I passed through 3 cancers where the doctor said there was no chance. So today I'm thinking, but what if Maharaj had taken that mantra? He might very well be with us today. So I'm thinking in a very deep way that, in a sense, he sacrificed for me, and I will honor that sacrifice by trying to imbibe all the many wonderful qualities that I saw in him and I see with him, and I'm sure he's carrying on to his next adventure with Srila Prabhupada. Or Prabhupada may have very well placed him under the care of a devotee in Goloka Vrindavan. But I will remember him and try to imbibe his spirit of love for Prabhupada and Prabhupada's mission of always sharing our good fortune with others. And I look forward to the day that when I do leave this body, I will meet Maharaj again and serve our beloved spiritual master with him. I thank all of you very much for this wonderful opportunity to glorify Maharaj. And I'll finish here. Bhakti Charu Maharaj ki, Shri Prabhupada ki, Sharyam Sankirtanya ki, Gopinandi.
Wow, that was such a heart-touching offering. I really appreciate His Holiness Hindu Dham Swami Maharaj ki jai. There are so many wonderful offerings. I think we can go on and on and on. Unfortunately, we are already over our time, lot over our time. We had maybe an hour or so over our time. So I'll pray the last offering today from His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, and we'll end this call. We would like to also hear from all the devotees their offerings. Maybe we can arrange a few more of these sessions. So please stay tuned for the last offering for today. And thank you so much for your association. Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Thank you.
But I do remind you that we will meet
Om Gyan Timandasya Gyananjana Shalakya Chakshurmilitanina Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shri Vasari Gaur Bhaktavinda Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Can you all hear me clearly? Yes, okay. Bhakti Charu Maharaj was one of the most fortunate devotees. Of course, we are all fortunate to come to Krishna consciousness, but he was especially fortunate because he got his first and second initiation and third initiation just a few months later. Devotees were wondering at that time. We have to wait for. Can you all hear me clearly?
Yes, ma'am.
They were saying we have to wait for years and years, but Bhakti Charu got all his initiations very fast. So Bhakti Charu Swami got influenced by Prabhupada's books when he read this Nectar Devotion. He was looking for a spiritual guide. Someone gave him a book, Nectar Devotion, and after he read that book, he decided, this is what I should be doing. He is my guru. And he took the proper instructions very, very seriously. We all know that he served as Prabhupada's servant. And at that time when he joined, we didn't have any books in Bengali, or very few. Bhakti Charu was very creative. He researched, he found Prabhupada's articles in Bengali that have not been published. He published all those in a book called Gita Gyan. And then Prabhupada gave him this responsibility of translating his books in Bengali language. And Bhakti Charu took this assignment very, very seriously. I understand that he used to get up at 12 o'clock in the night to start translating these books till morning. This was his dedication. And Prabhupada was very, very pleased by seeing Bhakti Charu's dedication. And they made a goal that by the centennial year, we should have all the Prabhupada books ready in Bengali. And with Bhakti Charu Swami's supervision, all the Prabhupada books were ready by centennial. Bhakti Charu has numerous achievements. Of course, this is one of his main achievements, translating Prabhupada books. He built his temple in Ujjain in a period of 10 months. In India, we've all built many temples, but nobody has ever built a temple in 10 months. I told Bhakti Charu Swami, we should give you a special award for building the fastest temple. And it's a beautiful temple, beautifully designed, and beautiful deities, etc. This was a major achievement. Then, as you probably know, Bhakti Charu Swami, very creative. He was thinking of ways of Prabhupada's glories to be broadcasted. And he came up with this unique idea of making a serial for the life of Prabhupada. I believe it was 100 serials that were produced featuring Prabhupada's Leela from the time he appeared on the planet. And initially, it was just being distributed among his devotees. But then by Bhakti Charu's hard work and determination, he was able to convince Doordarshan. Doordarshan was a national channel at that time to broadcast. And as a result of that, millions of people in India who didn't know much about Prabhupada were exposed to Prabhupada and they became Krishna conscious. He was very creative and he had many ideas how to spread Krishna consciousness. Another feature of this is that he organized the production of deities and altars, etc. Devotees in India were, devotees all over the world were having a hard time getting reliable suppliers. And Bhakti Charu Swami organized this and made it available to devotees at very, very reasonable rates. So, Prabhupada gave us a philosophy, and Bhakti Charu Swami took this philosophy and presented it everywhere. Bhakti Charu Swami was noted for being extremely friendly with everyone. I met many devotees, and I haven't met one devotee who ever said Maharaj was not polite and sweet with him. In my relationship with him, he was overkind. He appreciated the way Krishna consciousness has spread in Delhi. And he was always very kind and generous. And Bhakti Charu Swami was friendly, polite, and he was always ready to help others. This is the quality of a Vaishnava. And he was also very powerful preacher, scholar, and he had the knack of preaching to intellectuals and people from the higher sections of society. ISKCON wasn't so successful in preaching to the higher sections of society. Bhakti Charu Swami did a good job. He cultivated high-class people all over the world. And he was regularly traveling all over the world. Now, we know that Bhakti Charu Swami was very kind, encouraging, etc. As his followers, what should we do? Prabhupada dedicates the first canto of the Srimad Bhagavatam to his spiritual master. And he says, he lives forever by divine instruction, and the follower lives with him. The pure spiritual master manifests himself in two ways, Vapu and Vani. Vapu, we all know, is temporary. It's there today, tomorrow is going to go. Vani is eternal. So Prabhupada wanted us to follow his Vani. And similarly, disciples of Bhakti Charu Swami, they should not feel left out. Bhakti Charu Swami's instructions are there, and his instructions are 100% similar to Prabhupada's instructions. Bhakti Charu was very, very strict on the principle of ISKCON, staying in ISKCON, and working together. But Bhakti Charu Swami regularly told, he would quote Prabhupada's statement, your love for me will be shown by how you cooperate. So he wanted us to cooperate. He wanted us to work together. And in all his lectures, darshans, classes, we saw this theme coming out. Love for me will be shown how we cooperate. So in ISKCON, the devotees from all over the world, and they have different opinions, but our goal should be to work together. And if somebody can't work together, then that will create a disturbance. So Bhakti Charu Swami emphasized this point. Even in the initiations that he gave, he would point out that these initiations are on behalf of Prabhupada. In other words, he tried to inject Prabhupada's consciousness, Prabhupada's position everywhere. So as his disciples, no doubt we're all aggrieved that Maharaj has departed. Frankly, no one expected him to depart so fast. We all participated in the Indian Bureau meeting just 3 weeks, just about 4 weeks ago, right before he left for America. And we also had an exchange at that meeting. So, and we were all shocked when we heard about his illness that subsequently led to his departure. As followers, we should follow Bhakti Charu Swami's teachings. He wanted everyone to stay within ISKCON. He wanted everyone to work together. He wanted everyone to follow the GBC body. And he wanted everyone to dedicate themselves to Prabhupada's teaching. So, as followers, we should follow these instructions. And if we follow these instructions, we will feel Bhakti Charu Swami's presence. And ISKCON, I often maintain, like a joint family. Like in India, you used to have the joint family system where the father, uncle, cousins would all stay together in the same room. So in ISKCON we have the father, namely the spiritual master, and uncles, his godbrothers and godsisters, all living together. So one is never isolated. One is never isolated. One is always in association of uncles and aunties. And so the disciples of Bhakti Charu Swami should have no fear, no anxiety, because the uncles and aunts are there to look after all the devotees. So I'm happy you have come here today. Sulakshana told me you must come, and I'm happy to hear Bhakti Charu Swami's glories. His glories are unlimited. We have limited time. And my contribution is going to be to try and preach and take care of all his disciples that are in my zone. He has many disciples working with in our zone to take care of them. And if we follow his instruction and proper instruction, then you will not miss Bhakti Charu's presence. Prabhupada said, I never missed my spiritual master's association even for a minute, because he was always engaged in following his instructions. Bhakti Charu Swami was an intellectual. He was a very powerful preacher. He gave very philosophical lessons, and he was a very sweet singer. In fact, he is a favorite singer of mine and many other devotees around the world. He used to sing very nice bhajans, and he attracted a lot of people to Krishna consciousness. So we hope that all his followers will take his instructions too seriously, and Bhakti Charu's memory will always be there. We all come here under Krishna's plan. Krishna's plan is not easy to understand all the time, but we come here under Krishna's plan and we depart also according to Krishna's plan. So his departure was a little tragic, but that's Krishna's plan. And I'm sure that Bhakti Charu Swami, with his dedication to Prabhupada and the hard work that he has put, Prabhupada is very pleased, and he is preaching according to Prabhupada's plan in some other part of the world. Bhakti Charu Swami ki, Hare Krishna.
His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki jai. So thank you so much for your association, everyone. Dandot Pranam. And now the last section, I'm going to play a short video of Maharaj from Mayapur. This is actually a beautiful video. You're going to definitely like this. Actually, the day Maharaj decided to leave the body, that is the day I found this video. And I wrote something. You can read what I wrote on International Harinam Yagna, my humble homages. But I'll play this video. It's less than 1 minute. And today we are not going to talk anything. I have already done the Narsimhadev prayer on behalf of all of us. So right after this video, we're going to end this call. Thank you so much for your association. Let us chant one big Hare Krishna for everyone, for all our senior Maharajas, senior devotees, senior disciples of Srila Prabhupada, that they all stay safe. Actually, I see His Grace Nityananda Prabhu is here. Nityananda Prabhuji, would you like to share something for 2 minutes? Would you like to say something before I end this? He's a GBC from North America, very senior devotee. He's a Holiness Tamal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, a disciple. So, you want to
Hare
say?
Krishna, Prabhuji. Hare Krishna. Thank you so very much for all these wonderful programs that you've been leading. This is actually bringing the whole family of Srila Prabhupada together. And Prabhupada so much wanted that. His dying wish was that we will cooperate. And if we cooperate, the whole
Prabhuji,
world.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, I'm so sorry. You are not in the. You are muted, I think, somehow. Can you please repeat if you don't mind? Let me unmute you. Yes, Prabhuji. Can you please repeat?
Now, can you hear me now, Prabhu?
Yes, much better.
So I wanted to say thank you so very much for these programs that you are doing, and bring together the programs from all over the world, because the Prabhupada, there's nothing more that Prabhupada wanted than that his devotees actually come together. At one time, he even said, we can stop all the temples around the world and let all the devotees come to Mayapur, one place, so that we can all be together, because that is what Prabhupada wanted the most from us, that we very, very boldly spread the message of Gauranga Mahaprabhu, and at the same time have a lot of love for one another, because that is what will make all the difference in this world, because that is what Krishna wants the most from us. That is what Gauranga Mahaprabhu wants the most from us. So thank you very much. Maharaj actually gave us this opportunity for all this outpouring of love, so much love all over the world. In every temple, everywhere, I'm hearing so many wonderful things being said. Amazing, amazing philosophy now coming out in a way that is like, previously like unheard of, because devotees were keeping it in their hearts, and now they're speaking these things. So thank you again very, very much. We all pray that we'll always be together, we will never be separated. And as long as Krishna wants us in the material world, we will stay to preach. And then once that is over, we will be back again, chanting, feasting, and dancing in Golok, Vrindavan, and Shvetadvipa. Thank you very, very much. Hare Krishna.
Hi. Thank you so much, Prabhuji, for your association and guidance. Hare Krishna. His Holiness Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj ki jai. Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Nitai Gaur Premanande. Hari Hari Bol. One big Hare Krishna for all the devotees for your participation, and then I'll play this amazing video. In fact, I'm so tempted to read to you what I wrote, because then you'll understand the mood of this video. So if you allow me, I'll just quickly read that. It's very short, less than 2 minutes. Hare Krishna, dearest Bhakti Charu Swami Guru Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Gurudevs and Gauranga. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. I'm sure you're enjoying your transcendental plane to Goloka Dham, and at the same time missing all of us on the mortal planet. We really miss you and will surely feel the pain of your separation. However, we are happy that by Srila Prabhupada's and Sri Guru and Gauranga Mahaprabhu's causeless mercy, we all will someday meet you again in the spiritual kingdom of our Supreme Father, Lord Krishna, in Goloka Dham. Please accept our humble obeisances, sincere gratitude for all your guidance and unconditional love and services. You are a savior and Srila Prabhupada's exemplary spiritual son. Please bless us to serve Srila Prabhupada and ISKCON worldwide community sincerely. And if you so desire, when you meet Srila Prabhupada and Lord Krishna, please make a recommendation to Srila Prabhupada and Lord Krishna that we need all the mercy of senior Vaishnavas in ISKCON. We humbly requested to keep everyone on the planet until TOVP inauguration and spread of Gaur Prema around the world. Also, please recommend our names to Lord Krishna so that we all can come back home, back to Godhead, to Lord Krishna in this lifetime. I miss you so much. Have a blissful journey to Goloka Dham. Your humble servant, Sarvajaya Madhav Das.
Very good. Very nice.
So this, when you see this video now, and right after the video, I'm going to end the call, you can understand what was the mood, why I instantly wrote this. Because this video is so beautiful. It looks as if Maharaj is really sitting on a transcendental plane and taking a tour of Mayapur before going back to Goloka Vrindavan Dham. So let's watch this video and then end this call. Thank you so much. Hare Krishna. Gauranga, Srila Prabhupada ki jai.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare. Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj ki jai, Srila Prabhupada ki jai, Nitai Gaur Premanande, Hari Hari Bol. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare
Krishna, Hare Krishna. Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna Krishna Hare Rama Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama Rama Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama Rama Hare 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 Krishna Krishna Hare Krishna Krishna Hare Rama 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 Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram Ram Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare Rama Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Krishna Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare Rama Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna Krishna Hare Hare Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Ram, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare 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 Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Rama, Rama Krishna Hare Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare.
Hare Rama
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Krishna, Hare Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Hare Krishna, Hare